ended up locked in a tight battle with him in an attempt to both bring him down, but also to save a kind of impromptu friend that you've made in Osmond. There he was, frozen by some form of enchantment, his soul being added to the Lich's phylactery, which turned out to be a small toy box of sorts placed between Osmond's legs. As the battle began, quite rapidly, your other friend, Desmond, and Osmond's brother, was transported away, banished to a different realm permanently. One friend down, one ally down, you found yourselves struggling. Shortly after that, another one of your friends fell as Alfred was hit by a disintegration ray. Or, sorry, not a disintegration ray, powered word kill. After the former form of Romark's alternate self fell to the ground, his heart stopping, you continued to fight and managed to defeat the Lich. It didn't go smoothly or easily, but it is yet another battle under your belts. As you all now found yourselves in the bottom of this great ancient tomb, you had a little bit of time to collect some riches and things that had been accumulated there over time, but the ground became unstable as the ziggurat began to collapse upon itself. You hurriedly made an exit and found yourselves outside, reuniting with Clalvy, who's waiting with Rufus and Yuki. And you all had a breath of relief, a weight that you hadn't noticed on your shoulders being lifted. You took a rest, one of the first rests you've had in a while where you felt relatively safe. The nearby sounds of the kind of eternal battle that had been raging for what feels like an eternity, quiet. All the dead that had been enveloped within this this strange spell from the Lich King, seemingly having collapsed where they stood. And that's where we pick it up. Some of you had just taken a gander at Tyr and noticed some things. Others of you had not noticed. But you all get a long rest. And as you awaken the following morning, the sun surprisingly shines on you. One of the first times the sun shone in these lands in a very, very long time. Yeah, next morning you all fell asleep and had a very good long rest. If I'm being honest, that much money that you guys got probably almost entirely has to go into the bag of holding. Not one of you would be able to carry it that much. Spice that place up. I'm just gonna look it up right now because there is a thing. So the total of all of the coins that you got weighs over 1,000 pounds. 1,400 pounds. Where are you sending it to? He fell for the scam. Mm, you know what, guys? I'm gonna be okay. Hang on, just 1 second. I'm gonna be really nice to you. But your bag of holding is currently filled to the brim. Uh, Technically, it can only hold 500 pounds. You guys can hold you have a special bag that holds 2,000 pounds. Because I'm assuming there's quite a bit of dragon meat still in there. Inventory day. Yeah. As you reach in and attempt to pull this thing out, you kind of grasp. You don't feel anything for a few moments, and then you do feel something and feel it pull away viciously, rapidly. It's pretty rotten at this point. Tw 25,000. Did you try to catch it? You fumble an ancient book. Yeah. So yeah, athletics or sleight of hand. You fumbled that book. It falls to the ground. Little puff. A little bit of mud on the corner. Tastes kind of bloody. The cover, yeah, the cover appears to be, I think I've described it before, like a deep red leather with a silver inlay of a symbol that you don't recognize. But give me a history check. The DC is 22. Sure. No. Really, really close. It's a symbol that you've never seen. With that, too, I assume that you begin to flip through the pages. Um, Not really. No. Uh, Going off the same history check, you don't recognize any of the text within. It seems to be like a similar symbol that is on the cover of it. Uh, it's very like do you know do you ever play Doom? It's like the demon writing in Doom, like very like pointed, very sharp characters, and all symbols that you've never seen before. Yeah, yeah. Um, Merla, if you'd be so kind, can you give me a super secret roll? Uh, and I'm looking for a wisdom saving throw. No, it's just a secret roll. Yeah. Give me an Arcana check. Okay. Nope. There's like faint power. Clearly a magical book if it's been out here in the elements for however long that Death Knight had been carrying it. And it shows no signs of age really. You can tell it's old based on the craftsmanship. But you don't know what is special about it. Yeah, of course. Yeah. No, no, Desmond's transported to another dimension. Yes, Osmond's with you, and so is Percy. They're quietly talking off to the side a little bit. Yeah, I mean they're not like having a private conversation or anything like that. You see, Percy's basically the conversation is basically going like, well, what happens to the Brotherhood now? We don't. It doesn't seem like we're necessarily needed here anymore. The conversation keeps flitting back to does Osmond doesn't care. He just needs to try to figure out where his brother is. And they're just kind of like going over logistics like that. Yeah, as you approach, they kind of stop talking, and Desmond kind of stands up to his full Knowlish height, uh, close to almost 7 feet tall. He's a little bit taller than his brother was. He looks down at you and kind of nods. Are you bringing a map to show him or anything like that? Clalvy's got it. Yeah. What? What? Osmond looks down at you and goes, "That's very offensive." And I lost my brother. Do we know that? If he's transported into the middle of the hells, then there's very little choice that he will make it on his own. We don't even know what plane he landed on. It could be one without oxygen. Kind of nods and says, "It's the only way of thinking right now. We have to be pragmatic about this." Survival check. The wind blows from behind you. um, That's a 21. No, you don't know where Desmond landed, what plane of existence he's on currently. But you know that the wind is coming from behind you, and you, with that survival check, know that it's blowing from the eastern direction. Luckily, with the sun rising, you can all relatively easily wayfind yourselves now, being able to see the sun rising in the east. It would appear so. These lands have never felt this free in all my life. As long as I am aware of, that they've always been enshrouded in darkness and cloud. I feel like I can breathe again. Percy suddenly appears beside you. Right, oh, it was an incredible sport. We did incredible things, and without you, who knows what would have happened? Yes, without me, it would have been a failure, I'm sure. But in the meantime, Clalvy does produce a map and it kind of goes over. Clalvy is the size difference between Clalvy and Osmond is almost comical. She's such a small gnome and he's such a tall gnoll. But he eventually just sits down and she kind of stands next to him and she points at the map and shows him where Carindale Keep is, should he ever have any need of finding it. He nods and kind of commits it to memory, seems to pull out a small notepad and takes a few notes with his still knowlish hand before he puts it away. And then he wild shapes back into his large wolf dog form. Uh, Still quite a bit smaller than what he was, but seems to be his preferred, yeah, preferred form. Uh, if you'd like, yeah. Give me a history or arcana check. Um, with that, you're familiar with the spell that he used. It's called Plane Shift, and he gets to pick which plane that he sends people to. Yeah, you do. He just wild shift shaped in front of you with his druidic magic. Any number of the hells he could have sent him to. That's what I was alluding to earlier when I was saying that he could be in a place with no oxygen. He could be in a place called the hells. Do you know how many planes of existence there are? There's hundreds. Kind of shakes his head. He's very frustrated with the situation currently. He's happy that this has happened, but he's like, well, give me an insight check. Yeah. Yeah, he seems to be just very upset about um you only hate him because it's me. Yeah. Okay. Tiny stomps. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're a halfling? Can't wait to eat your fingers. With that, Clavy kind of looks to the rest of you and goes, "So, what's the plan? We're headed to Candlekeep still, yes?" It's, it is quite beyond me. Where did you, a roguish type, learn about such magic? Kind of nods and says, "Interesting. Uh, I will see what I can do. I suppose you were all originally headed to Baldur's Gate." kind of nods and says, "Well, if it doesn't bother you, I think I'll accompany you and seek a mage's help in the city. There's not much else that we can do." No. Percy's like, "I can." No, I'm just pulling your tail. Oh, sorry, is that offensive, old Ozzy? Ozzy kind of just turns and walks away. He's like, yeah. Turn to the phrase. You know, it's what the common folk use. You all depart and begin your long trek to Baldur's Gate. As you all walk, you see occasionally piles kind of just on the ground. And as you get close, you see that it's just like basically a pile of bones, the remnants of whatever clothing or armaments long rusted away, turned to dust. These were the individuals that were patrolling earlier that you had come across or had been hiding from. All that had been holding them here in this place appears to be gone. You find yourselves in relative safety. But progress is a little bit slower. Tyr is not as quick as he once was. You see Clavey's little legs trying to keep up as best as she can. But the day wears on. It's a beautiful day. Sun shining down. That heavy cloud cover is gone. And even already you begin to see small signs of life. A few butterflies here and there, a bird soaring in the sky above you. Things that had all been absent previously that is so easy to miss until you see that it had been missing, in fact. But it basically takes you another 3 days of just straight walking to get to Baldur's Gate. I'm not going to have you guys roll for anything because this entire area has effectively been neutralized. So you guys can do whatever you'd like during that time. Oh, yeah. What ring? Yeah. Of course. Let me find what that was again. There you go. You should be able to look it up in the compendium. Yeah, that's what it does. Yeah, did you get it? I can send it to you. Yeah. Exactly. Oh, here, I'll here, I'll send you some more. Yeah. 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 You got it, man. Um, Did you find the the spell there? No, I'm asking Dolanbot. No. Ring accessory. Yeah. Oh shit. That's kind of sick. I like that. It's pretty fucked up though. um, did you see that, Merla? What I sent you? Anything else anybody would like to do as you're all walking along? Nice. Sorry, what was that here? You're writing a letter? Okay. Uh, no. Can't say I have. Yeah. Sounds like it might be empty. Man just lost his best friend and his self, and he could care less. He probably did. Did you want to say any words before you left the? Kill me. If there's nothing else that people want to role play or chat about, then we'll skip ahead to Baldur's Gate. As you arrive at the outskirts, you see like you kind of come over a hill, and there's a pretty like clear like well not a clear but you see like this like gradual uh, drift from the like browns and dead grasses that had been these plains of the dead, beginning to like transfer back into like vibrant green lush grasses. Uh, Still like midsummer. You begin to see like living trees, and eventually you see some farmlands. And it's not too long before you are on a small path that kind of eventually leads towards a major road that would take you into Baldur's Gate. Now, I'm going to just throw this out there so that we all are on the same page. The Baldur's Gate that anybody has played in the video game Baldur's Gate 3, that is 1,700 years in the future. The current Baldur's Gate, very small. You see a small city, still walled when you eventually get there. Yeah. No. You do see Worms Crossing and Worms Rock. It does exist crossing the Chanthar River. You see this kind of natural bay right at the mouth of the Chanthar River that leads into the Sea of Swords. But the actual city itself is quite small. Still would probably be considered a city, a little bit bigger than a town. You see a set of walls encircling it, curtain walls, watchtowers set out sporadically. These would come later on in the video game, the old walls that are in the middle of the city. But here you see the actual gate that is the namesake for the city, Baldur's Gate. Very uninspired, tiny. There's nothing very like special about said gate. But would anybody have visited Baldur's Gate in their history? Okay. So this is all new to you. You see, Percy seems to be getting excited. He's telling stories of his favorite brothels and taverns to frequent before his unfortunate misfortune. He is, yeah, absolutely, yeah. As he's talking about it, he's all excited. Then he kind of gets sad and goes, "Yeah, but they don't let me in anymore. It's rather tragic. I think it's on account of the smell and the looks and the whole kind of undead, but not quite. I'm sure you understand." Osmond this whole time, though, has been relatively quiet. He hasn't really been saying much, just kind of deep in thought, clearly worrying. Clalvy hasn't been to Baldur's Gate either. But she does seem to know a little bit of the history, and she's kind of piping up every now and then to say, "Oh, and this is so and so," and she kind of informs you that this is the gate that Baldurian financed, and he was this great sea captain who some would argue was a pirate, and others would argue was a hero, but it doesn't matter now, for this is his gate and his more or less city, but he's not really in charge here. Not yet. Still very early in the city's only been around for the city it considered a city has only been here for about 50 years. So yeah, it's super super young. But big enough that it's setting up a name for itself already. It, yeah, big dog. Can I put that? He says no, please don't. He kind of, it looks like he's like enjoying it for a second. He kind of shakes his head. Stop, enough. This whole time Yuki's been terrorizing him, like just like leaping from your shoulder onto his back, and he like shakes him off and he jumps back on. He's like, this is a big game for him. Oh yeah, he's just fucking around. Rufus kind of pops along, peeping every now and then, squealing with delight whenever you see every time that Yuki gets tossed off the back again. But eventually, just before you kind of like get to the kind of the outskirts settlements, the outer city, you see Osmond kind of turns and looks at Percy and says, "It is time for you to go and find the others. Our business is done here." And Percy kind of straightens up a little bit and goes, Yes, I suppose you're right. It's sad though. I would have loved another tittle at the Elven Tavern there, but yes, I suppose you're right. The Brotherhood still exists, and we have more work to do, of course. Whatever that work might be. Percy kind of turns and looks at the rest of you, and you see there's like a little bit of sadness in his eyes. He's going to say goodbye at this point. But he kind of goes in for a hug. Do you guys hug him back? Yeah. Yeah, he stinks. He's like, smells like rotting meat. Yeah. Big hug. You could feel like when he was like alive, it probably would have been like a really nice, like warm embrace that would have been like very like cozy and comforting. There's like a little bit of that. Yeah, there's like you can just get a little bit of that comfort, but it's pretty unpleasant all in all. You're just kind of doing it for him, more or less. But he's very excitedly talking. He's like, "They'll know of our tales. I'll tell it from the shining coasts of Arm all the way to the north of Waterdeep, and we'll be renowned explorers and adventurers, and the ones that brought down the Lich King Veril." It's already and you. I hope that whatever's ailing you is rectified. Old dwarves aren't often seen outside of cities and whatnot, but good luck. No, Osmond's continuing into the city. uh, oh, yes, he takes it off and looks at it and he's like, "Thank you so much." And you see the big gash still there. Yeah. Oh, right, of course. He puts the hat back on. But with that, he turns and abruptly begins to kind of cut down towards one of the main roadways and kind of back away from the city again. The rest of you continue onwards. As you get closer, you see these kind of settlements that have popped up outside the city walls. Eventually, will grow into the interior of the city, right next to Baldur's Gate, which is later the heart of the city. But for now, just small kind of hovels and timber frame houses that have been built. You see a variety of people all going about their daily business. And you see a large smattering of the local city guard. Here, they're colloquially known as the Watch. These individuals wear kind of a pale yellow shirt underneath, usually breastplates, and light blue pants. You see quite a few patrols, and to your surprise, compared to especially to Waterdeep, it seems to be pretty clean. You can see they're in the process of constructing what looks to be like some sort of a sewer system, kind of just outside the walls. Heavy presence of the guards there to keep an eye on everything and make sure things are above board and well defended while it's exposed. You see children running amok in the streets, all of them just carefree. Life is nice here. Yeah, Dylan, do you want me to hide that? But Dolanbot, this is the first. Yeah. It is. Yeah, I have also made that mistake. Oh no, it's not letting me hide it. I'm not the DM. Gandalf Graham. Dolanbot, this is the first large city you've come across. Yes, of course. Cloudly kind of looks to you, says, "We could probably also charter a ship here if we wanted." You don't see any airships or any sort of like an airship port, but you do see like the deep harbor, and it does seem to be quite busy. Well, I missed it. What did you say? Oh, he's barely listening. He doesn't like me. He doesn't kind of register anything that is being said. Um, yeah. Um, oh, you're almost certain of it. Okay. You guys haven't actually gotten through the gates yet. No worries. As you approach the kind of the side that you're approaching from, the kind of coming from the north, there's two gates, one that's really close to the port and one that's closer to kind of the edge of the city. Which one do you guys approach? You have inadvertently picked the actual Baldur's Gate. The other one I think is called the Basilisk Gate. Um, as you approach Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate, uh, you suddenly hear what sounds like some sort of a commotion directly ahead of you. And as the gate comes into view, you see a group of, you see like a handful of things happening at once. You see one group of individuals that appears to be wearing like pure white robes. They have like a large, it's not like a staff. It's just basically like a really tall wooden pole, at the top of which there's almost like a crucifix with what appears to be a upside down individual made with like straw. They all wear like a small golden necklace with a symbol on it that you don't quite recognize. Facing them, you see a number of individuals wearing kind of long, like relatively nice looking robes. One of them has their hand upwards and they've cast Conjure Flame, and they're holding it and looks like they're threatening the other group. Both sides appear to be yelling at one another, and you see the town guards, the watch, in the middle trying to diffuse whatever the situation is. It is occurring directly in front of the gate, and you can see a large number of people are beginning to um, just kind of stand around and watch while the passage through the gate has slowed significantly. They do seem to be wearing like some sort of like a small like golden necklace with a symbol of some sort on it. You're a little bit too far currently to see exactly what the symbol is. Um, Give me a perception check. No. Yeah. There's about it looks like there's like about 15 people in white. Um, the other half, it looks like there's only about 5 of them. Perception check. Even from where you're standing, about as close as you dare get without like actually entering into a little bit closer to the fray. It's still like a little bit hard to tell. It kind of looks like some form of like a weird like curling question mark, but you can see that it's made up of smaller like symbols, but it's a little bit too difficult to see. They look like normal people. They're all different. They're not like uniformed like the rest of them. Yeah. You see the one that has the flame conjured is yelling, saying like, "I'll use this on you. I'm not afraid to. You pieces of shit. You have no right to tell us what we can and can't do." And you see the other side going, "It's an abomination. You should be cast out from these city walls. You do not belong here. None of your kind belong here." Both of them are humans. Well, all of the people in white seem to be humans. One of the individuals who oppose them looks like a drow elf. Yeah. None of them have weapons. Just anger, and the one individual who's still holding the conjure flame, ready to like throw it if he needs to. Yep. One of the city watch just like holds up his hand and kind of looks at you and goes, "So you do not want to get involved within this?" He looks to you. Yeah, he sees your Lathander sigils and kind of looks and says, "Are you a paladin?" You you summon the divine magics of your deity? The one of the people in white now kind of pipes up. This one looks to be an older woman, kind of like gray hair that looks like it might have been blonde at one point in her life, just hanging kind of limply behind her head. If you allow him to guide you, then that's fine. It's when you pervert that is not natural within these worlds with powers of magic. You can hear all the people in white kind of begin yelling, and then the person with the flame kind of turns back to them and goes, "There's nothing wrong with magic. Magic is our rights to use and to cast and to shape this world into what we want." It suddenly becomes pretty clear that whatever this group in white is appears to be anti-magic. He kind of shakes his head and says, "There's if they think that they can threaten those that seek and use magic and the knowledge within the arcane, then they wish for us to be exiled and killed and tortured." Then you can see one of the other people says, "That's not true. That's not what we want. We just want a level playing field. Some of us are not able to cast magic. Those of us who are in the streets, who are stolen from and raped and pillaged and injured by people who wield magic." Give me a persuasion or intimidation. Your choice on how you're inflecting this. Okay, it sounds to me like you guys are taking an intimidation. So guidance still has a bit of a thing, a little bit of a magical aura that gets cast onto the individual. You see one of the people in white kind of points and screams, "Witch!" at you, Merla. uh, So the first persuasion, you see the individual that had the flame conjured. He extinguishes it. Um, but at this point, uh, it's just devolved back into shouting. Both sides are fully just shouting at each other. They seem to be uninterested in continuing to engage with you because you all seem to be. They've kind of gauged your power. They see the kind of like battle scarred. Yeah, they're like, we're not gonna fuck around with this because this is frightening us a bit. But those individuals standing there, you can see that they're, and again, the watch is in the middle of this. They're trying to separate both sides. They're trying to now separate you from the other two sides as well. But there's only like four of them, all told. You can see there's like three more of the watch kind of standing at the gate, like letting people in and out, kind of keeping an eye. Still like a slow trickle, but a lot of it's being slowed by this confrontation here. And you do see a handful of them up on the walls as well, all kind of watching. A few of them have their bows not knocked, but you can see they have like the arrow held onto the bow just in case. Tensions are quite high currently. Yeah. You send it into this woman's head, and she just starts screaming, and she just like starts screaming, ah, it's in my head, ah! And they're like, get out, foul creature! And one of the people tries to throw a punch at one of the other individuals standing across from them. Not one of the ones that one of you guys, but you see the other person kind of falls back. At this point, the watchers now like trying to like push them apart as best they can. They have their like spears and glaives sideways, like trying to like hold them back. After a few seconds, though, as the commotion begins to like build even further, you see a large number of the watch suddenly emerge from outside the gate. Almost 20 of them. They come out and they basically like wedge themselves in between and separate the two groups. You see one individual kind of steps forward. He wears a like a larger shoulder pauldron and a cloak that kind of dangles off the side in the light blue color that kind of matches his pants. Looks across, says, "All right, that's enough of this. Out now before we arrest you all." uh yeah, you guys kind of you've like almost made it through at this point, leaving everybody behind. Yeah. Nobody's giving you a second look. The only thing that they are looking at is you are very heavily armored still, and you have your battle axe with you still, which is very odd for someone your age. But other than that, people just kind of, yeah, come on in. Yeah, he's got lit. That'd be crazy. You see a handful of the kind of protesters or whatever this is, still kind of yelling at each other, pointing over the shoulders of the guards, and then very quickly, whoever that commanding officer seems to be issues an order, and they're rapidly bound in ropes before being dragged into the city. But the rest of them are kind of quieted down. Kind of looks like the two that were like the one that you put cast into her mind, and the one the human that had the flame drawn. He also gets apparently arrested. But the group dressed in white doesn't disband. They just kind of stand there off to the side, kind of quietly talking amongst themselves. You see the rest of the ones that were kind of arguing with them, basically just like kind of throw their hands up and mutter angrily before walking back into the city. And the rest of you are allowed in with little to no hassle. They're not checking anything at the gate. They're just kind of keeping the order and the peace, making sure that things are going smoothly and ready to close the gates in the need. But once you enter in, you see yourselves within Baldur's Gate proper. Mm-hmm. Yeah. um, yeah, the individual that you approach, you see what appears to be like a pretty young boy, maybe like 14 or 15. Um, yeah, yeah. Uh, there's like there's not now that the other side seems to be gone, you can see that these people have kind of like spread out a little bit, and they're now um, like those people on sidewalks that hand out flyers and that you just kind of ignore. They're basically doing that to everybody that's entering the gates. Uh, and he's like super excited as soon as you approach to tell you, yeah, about what's going on. This boy kind of looks up at you, quite a bit shorter than you currently. He's like, "Oh, yes, we're the Order of Antagisk. We oppose the use of all magics. We think it's a perversion of the natural way." It exists because of the. You're not wrong, but it exists because the gods like to play with us. They like to torture us, and it gives unfair advantages to some, and leaves the rest of us to rot in the gutters. Let me tell you the tale of our prophet and founder. Oh. He very politely listens to everything you have to say and kind of nods along. He says, "It's not that I don't agree with that. It's that if the wealthy didn't have all of the power, then imagine how equal things could be. If we removed magic from the equation, can I tell you the story of our founder and prophet? Her name was Josiah. Uh, just yeah, tears gone. Osmond's also walked away. He's actually fully disappeared, and he didn't say a word to you as he left. Um, he, he nods and says, uh, uh, what did I say? Jeremiah or Josiah? Josiah. Josiah, she was just a mother, and she had 4 children. Uh, and one day, of course, no magic in her family. She lived a normal life. I believe her children all were. Wow, I'm forgetting all the words right now. Paper boys for Baldurian's Mouth, the local prophet. Paper. And she just worked as a bartender at the maiden's hair. He's clearly like a little nervous because most people don't listen this far. People just tend to ignore. Yeah, yeah. Uh, but one night somebody entered into her bar and they seemed nice enough, and she served them. They got unfortunately drunk, and they raped her and went out and found her children and killed them using magic, hung them up outside of her house as if they were nothing more than livestock. The watch did find him, but they used some sort of magic to remove the guilt. We still do not know how these events occurred, but if that magic hadn't existed, her children would be alive and she wouldn't have been defiled. Yes, but most people can't clear their names the way that he did. We're all devout followers of a variety of different religions. Lathander, one of us, a few of us to Sylvanus. There's one or two to Lady Shaw and Saluna. We all pray to our deities before, but our deities turn blind eyes to these horrors. This magic that they so gleefully return to their devout followers, magic that is afforded to those who can afford to learn it, magic that's afforded to those who naturally come across it. What about the rest of us? It's a very small number. But you travel to any city along the coast and you'll find stories the same. And unfair to. Now that you're close to this kid too, you see the necklace up close, and it is in fact like like a swirling question mark that comes down to a point, but there's no dot at the bottom, and it's made up of a whole bunch of like small tiny runes. If you'd like, you can give me an Arcana check on the runes. Yeah, yeah. Not 100% what exactly that means. You don't sense, though, with that any. Yeah. He appears when the story suits him. uh, let me tell you what you see. Uh, uh, oh, it was a secret. What are the rest of you doing as Saya and Dylan interrogate this young child? Tears in the City. Creepy. Yeah. There's you see a paper boy directly inside. You see a young boy um just to the inside of the gate there. You see his Baldur's mouth. He's hawking his stuff, his little printed press papers. Give me a stealth roll, though, if you're trying to actually hide from Tyr. And then, Tyr, if you'd be so kind to give me a perception roll. Or I guess it would just be against your passive perception, Tyr, whatever that is. It's on your sheet. Yeah, I think top right. Just on the right. Sorry, halfway down. Meets it, beats it. You do. But just you yeah, the old age is catching up with you. You're gonna take his wallet again? Yeah, sleight of hand. Honestly, it's good enough. He's so distracted, trying to tell his story. He's like so excited, like animatedly telling you. He's gone on now to tell you of like other things and how they have like this outreach program, and they're just starting to get new things set up in every major hub in Netheril. And they have ultimate goals of taking it straight to the top and getting rid of Netheril altogether. But yeah, you do successfully snag his little coin purse. There's only like 3 copper pieces in it. Yes, yes, and is that deception roll I'm detecting? No, it's fine. The kid kind of nods and says, "Thank you, and may she guide you." 3 copper pieces to your 25,000 platinum. The kid's eyes fucking almost pop out of his head. He immediately like bites on it to make sure it's real, not like lead painted with silver or something. And yeah, pretty common in these days. Yeah. But he's just stunned. He's just like standing there holding it in his hands, like he's like doesn't know what to do. Absolutely mind boggled. He quickly like goes to tuck it into his coin purse, but realizes he doesn't have it anymore, and begins to freak out a little bit, but then just kind of clutches it in his hand. Um, but you enter into the city as well. Tyr, you don't make it too far. It's pretty quick for your friends to catch up if they should wish to. But you're aiming for trying to find a post office? Oh. The bag of liquids? You mean um, no, the alchemy jug? Yeah, this was after Wisp's passing. Yeah. Should we do a item check, an actual inventory? I feel like half of you don't know what you got. I know for a fact Devin forgets that he's got a fucking magical rope. Yes, you do. uh, it you've definitely got it. It's a rope that can fly up at your command and tie off on things. You got it when you were facing that giant in the wastelands near the broken down mill. Remember when you were talking to the giant? um, um, so Tyr, you're headed trying to do a beeline towards like a post office or find one. Okay. And Merlo, you're still following at a distance, trying to blend into the crowds. Yeah. Uh, so you can either yeah, you can either stop and get a newspaper, or you can follow Tier. Okay. You get are you trying to hide from Tier? The paper boy, two kappa. This is too much, man. He's pocketed it. He doesn't actually like want to give it back. But he does hand you a paper. Appears to be printed in common. Whatever printing press technology that they've got isn't the cleanest, but it's a decent enough job. As you kind of skim through the pages, you see on the front there's lots of updates on trade routes and things that are going missing. As Netheril is still or still acquiring a large number of common supplies for their war against the Firem. Just like in the very first town when you were landed in Secomber, that town had been undersupplied for a very long time. Those supplies don't seem to be as necessarily prominent in larger cities like Baldur's Gate or Waterdeep, but there is lots of stuff on the front page about the most recent acquisitions by Netheril. And how they're beginning to conscript merchants into moving resources up and down the coast. You also see on later pages things about a disappearance from a few days previously. One of the lords of the city, I believe there's 5 of them, one of them has gone missing, and it's caused quite the hubbub. You see information about an upcoming festival, things about trade diplomat relations with Waterdeep, even though that they are like Baldur's Gate is very much a trade city, quite a large deep port. Lots of stuff about it is built on trade, as Baldurian himself saw the promise of this port. But you see a lot of stuff about trade throughout the pages. There's stuff about an orphanage that recently burned down, unfortunately. You see a very small section that seems to have a little bit of details about that group of the Order of... oh my god, I've already lost the name. Order of Antagisic, causing disruptions at all of the gates to the city. All manner of stuff like that. And a small crossword on the back. It does. The name. Give me 1 second here. Let me just make that up really quickly. I'm definitely not going to fantasynamegenerators.com. Lord Herrick Pergios. I 100% just looked that up. An Elvish Lord. They are causing disruptions at all of the major gates to the city. The disruptions mostly come from people, notably a lot of nobles and some wealthier merchants that do possess magical abilities, getting pretty riled up and in their faces. Who's the Arcane Vanguard? Yeah, all right. Papers, papers! He's about like 8, and he's just like, does not give a shit. Dylan Vaught, are you're trying to stealth to follow Tyr through the streets? Well, do you want to be seen behind him? You can just walk with him. Merla made the decision to try to hide. Okay. um, Something that Merla might have noticed had she continued to follow him, but that neither you nor Tyr do notice, is the individual who sneaks up behind Tyr and cuts the bag of holding free before disappearing back into the crowds. Tyr and Dolanbot so far, the only two who are with him. Merla's reading a paper. You and Romark, I'm sure, are coming up the rear somewhere, but it's very crowded streets. What's your passive perception? You do not notice. Nope. No. Tyr is ancient and hobbling along. His mind clouded with a million thoughts that nobody wants to ask how he's doing. Yeah, I'll tell you right now, Say's got the highest passive perception of the group, and she does not notice. No, the figure disappearing with the bag of holding. Yes. Sure. I'll set the DC at 21. So, okay, one thing, like, there's nothing to be suspicious of. None of you have noticed that this has happened. So it's kind of being like, I'm calling a perception check on something that I'm not noticing. Sure. Oh no. It's like the monkey from Planet of the Apes. Oh no, no. Yeah. If you like, you can give a perception check, see if you can spot anybody moving rapidly or suspiciously or carrying the bag. But I will ask, would Tyr be panicked in this moment? Disadvantage. Yeah, you don't see anything. Sure. Give me a. Would you panic? No, you don't. You see 7 people all around you acting very suspiciously. You see a small group of children who are clearly like darting through the group, through the crowds, cutting purses. You see 2 individuals who are kind of standing. They look like they're casing the joint. You see another individual just disappearing rapidly down an alleyway. You see 2 people walking very quickly. They just pass you on the way back towards the gate that you just came from. And then you see one other person. No, I don't have a map. I am, like I said, unprepared for this session. And you see one final person sitting on a crate nearby, and they appear to be carving in what looks to be like thieves' cant. Mm-hmm. Sure. Do you tell anybody else anything? You don't know that the bag's missing. You dart into the alleyway and continue following this individual. The rest of you, what are you doing? What are you doing right now, Marla? Still reading the paper? Yeah, everybody's like going off in their separate ways with no plan. uh, you see like a half orc. You kind of grab. You reach up and grab their shirt. It's a pretty nice, like kind of like almost like a blouse. He kind of looks confused down. He goes, What are you saying?" Calm down, grandfather. It is not a fear. Be calm. Be calm. Are you lost? Do you need help, or do you belong in a home with other people who they care for you? He looks at you, Dylanbach, kind of confused. Is this your grandfather or something? Please, please remove him from me. Yeah. 5 pounds. No matter what's inside of the bag of holding weighs 5 pounds. Yeah. His armor alone, he wouldn't even notice. But yeah, this half orc is just like trying to like, that is enough, thank you. I've not seen anything. That is my plan, expeditiously. He turns and walks away briskly. You see a handful of other people are kind of looking. Say as you follow this cloaked figure down the alleyway, they begin to twist and turn. Are you trying to be stealthy about this at all? Give me a stealth check. You absolutely vanish into the shadows. I unfortunately rolled a natural 20. They look over their shoulder and they just catch the little bit of glint of light, and you can see their pace quickens a little bit as they quickly dart down a side alley. It's clear that what they're doing now is they're trying to lose you. Very nice. Very nice. Uh, you continue to follow them. They are going like deep into this like network of alleys. Where the houses are nearest to the wall, they're quite built up and like very densely packed. These alleys are like barely wide enough for a single person to fit down. They smell of urine and they're damp and wet. Uh, no light gets into these areas. But as you vanish from everybody's sight, including the individual that you're following, uh, they continue to dart down alleyways, but eventually you do get rather close to them. They haven't stopped yet, but do you try to stop them? Okay. What do you do to try to stop them? Okay. Give me an acrobatics check. Well, my watch just told me my stress is high right now. 19. Yeah. The figure the figure collapses to the ground with a little bit of a grunt as you reach out and trip them. Uh, Still invisible. What do you do? As your hands, still invisible hands, begin to go over their body and search them, the individual flips over, and much to your shock, you see your friend Ivy. You see your friend Ivy from Waterdeep. Saya? What the fuck? Why are you chasing me? Well, of course I'm fucking suspicious. Aren't we all? What are you doing in Baldur's Gate? Well, I had to fucking get out of Waterdeep. That shit hit the fan when Uda went missing. Did you have something to do with that? Of course, I don't want to know. Don't tell me. She stands up. She is clutching the bag of holding. Bullshit. Yeah, he's so fucking easy to pick. Fucking all that armor, he can't feel shit. What? What the fuck? No, you're fucking with me right now. She kind of looks at you and goes, "Yeah, but I didn't steal from you. Stole from a dwarf." She kind of like turns the bag over in her hands, goes, "Must be some good stuff in it." And before you can stop her, she turns it upside down and inverts it. And the torrent of coins that begin to pour out of it, she, yeah, you grab it out of her hands. She's fully shocked. She's just like, eyes wide. So it's a torrent of coins and rotting dragon meat. She's just like, "What the fuck, Saya? Are you kidding me? What the fuck?" I mean, Bagley, we just avoid that area. Bullshit. She's just standing there stunned. She looks like for a half a moment like she's gonna like protest, but she like quickly pockets it without saying another word and just kind of like stares like gobsmacked at you. What are you? What are you? Are you okay? Are you in trouble? Are you trouble? Yeah, yeah. What the fuck? Yuki's like, hey man. Like I said, I had to fucking bug out of Waterdeep. The guild was imploding. Everybody was at each other's throats. Nobody knows or what happened to Uda. She just fucking vanished. No body or anything like that. But it seemed like a fight in her office. Uh, all of them? Fuck, dude. They were in Kirindale, yeah. That was their like headquarters, yeah. As you're telling the story, she pulls out a pipe and like begins to smoke something that smells very similar to marijuana. Kind of leans up against the wall and she just kind of shakes her head and goes, "What the fuck, man? Like, nice to see you too, but this is batshit." And she kind of looks at you and goes, I'm always here if you ever need help. You know how to find me. But please don't." Yeah. She kind of nods and says, "What the fuck, man? You're mellowing my high." Fuck it. I'm got nothing else going on today. Sure. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, she's as you guys are like make your way back towards where you first enter the streets. Ivy kind of takes the lead because she's a little bit more familiar with them. She's quick, very fast friends with Yuki as well. She's passed the pipe off to him, and he's dragging on it. Yeah, yeah. He hands her back some of his Feywind. The smell changes a little bit, becomes a little bit sweeter. But the two of them are talking, and he's like, "Isn't it fucked? It's crazy." And she's like, "Yeah, this is absolutely insane. Like, if you told me 2 years ago that this was what Saya was going to get into, probably wouldn't have become her friend." He's like, "I don't blame you." um, Yuki passes the pipe to you. Yeah, the whoa, careful now. um, just like mellows you out a little bit. It's nothing too harsh. The fey grass that he sprinkles onto it seems to like reduce a lot of the harshness of the weed. But as you head back, Tyr, this was taken probably 20, almost 30 minutes of your time. Most of it being just trying to pick up all the coins off the ground that got dumped out. It's like almost 3,000 that fell out almost immediately, sort of thing. So takes you a little bit of time, and like you're kind of chatting the whole time while you're doing it. Um, Tyr and Dylan, how long do you guys stay in that area searching around? Totally fair. I'm sure that Merlin and Bromark would have found you and joined in as well at that point. Potion seller. As you guys question people, almost everybody that you talk to is just oblivious. They kind of shrug and say, "It happens, man. Sorry for your luck. Pay attention next time." Before going about their day. Man, go fuck yourself. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Paladin bitch. This guy's like covered in like sailor tattoos. He's got like a really like kind of dirty looking like stained shirt on. Absolutely jacked. He's jacked. Most certainly. But most of the interactions that you guys kind of come across is more or less something along those lines. Most of them not quite that rude, but that was one of the notable ones. But after about 30 minutes, you suddenly see Saya, Yuki, and a stranger step out of the alley, as I'm pretty sure none of you actually met Ivy when Saya met her back in Waterdeep. A little cloud of smoke kind of hovering around their heads as they step out of the alleyway. And much to your relief, you see Saya carrying your bag of holding. Hi, guys. Sorry, what was that, Merla? Yeah, it's just a pipe. But yeah, you shake her hand and you grab the pipe and she kind of goes, "Oh man, you pass it to the left." There's plenty to go around, guys. Don't worry. Ivy. So are you the what was it? Arcane Vanguard? Looks to you, Saya. And you guys fucked up a lich or something? Fuck, dude. That's some crazy shit. Wow. How? I don't need to know. How? There's already too many nulls. I'm good. I don't actually I've heard a lot of it already. I mean, you guys didn't even notice a bag of holding went missing, so who's smart? No, but Say and I caught the guy. Give me an insight. Give me an insight check. Ivy rolled a 19 for deception. For deception. How do you help with an insight? You can also just roll insight as well if you'd like. Neither of you can detect her lying, and you believe what she says. I mean, this effectively the same as advantage, one person having advantage, but neither of you catch the lie. The Ivy swiftly redirects you back towards your exploits as the Arcane Vanguard as you wander through the streets. She's just like, wow, the whole time the pipe's getting passed around. Yuki's already pretty dozed on your shoulder, Saya. People are pretty surprised about the small dinosaur walking through the streets, though, as Rufus kind of bops along and chirps every now and then. But eventually, Ivy kind of looks at you, goes, "What are you? So you guys are like, do you want to go somewhere here? Like, what are you doing? Is there a game plan?" Do I know a place? I don't know any place. I can't read. What did you fucking say to me? You don't know shit. Are you partaking on the pipe? Okay. Just kind of want some spice. I know a guy. I can hook you up. So where do you guys want to go? I can lead you anywhere. I don't know any bookstores because I don't read, or libraries or whatever you get books from, but I know. First of all, I will take you directly to the place that is not a bookstore. Second of all, you're being a little bit of a dick. I don't think you know anything. You can keep saying that, but no. Just life. Yeah. Ivy kind of looks you up and down, goes, and you're so high on your high horse and never stolen anything in your life? Say it told me some stories. Hmm. And remind me again which one you are? Well, Remark, what do you say we go and look at some new armor? Because I think that stuff's looking a little dusty. Didn't you just crawl out of a lich's tomb or something like that? And they were roommates. I don't know. How loud do you say it, Marla? Stage whisper. Now that explains a lot. Gramps is fucked. I mean, can any of you read? It's right behind you. Yeah, I can't, but I know that that's the post office, and you are all standing right in front of it. Remind me again, Saya. What does Ivy look like? Hmm. You can also just make it up right now. Yeah, I definitely don't. People can look alike. Dolanbot, yeah, yeah. Blue, yeah, yeah. Blue skinned tiefling, black eyes, yeah. She traces her finger down your face, Dylan Vaughn goes, I hope not. But you better be quick because I think your paladin friend's going to get to me first before she steps into the post office behind here. Why? Because it's chance of being related? She kind of looks over her shoulder at you as you're coughing, goes, there's plenty to share. Inside the post office tier, you see a long, low counter. The whole back of the wall is filled with what appears to be a drow. Very cool. What color skin? Bluer skin. Hair? Yes. Has hair. Yeah. Does she have an undercut? Merla, she's on the table. But Say's so upset I'm perverting her friend. On the back wall of the post office, there's a long low counter, and you see just a whole bunch of cages just absolutely filled with pigeons. Usually these types of post offices, the pigeons are on the roof, but for some reason in this building they are inside, and it reeks of pigeon shit. As you step in, everybody kind of coughs and catches their breath. You see a elderly goblin standing behind the counter. He looks up, a small pair of spectacles on his kind of long, crooked nose. Hello, how can I help you today? The Iron Hills. Let me check. Pulls up a huge book, very similar to the one that you'd seen the postmaster in Neverwinter use as he flips through the flips through. Yeah. This conversation could last forever. Flips through this book. He's not moving quick. He's like very slowly, like going through. He's like running his like long crooked finger down through the thing. I have one pigeon that will go to Baldur, but I believe that is the only location within the Iron Hills that I currently am able to send a pigeon to. Oh, very well. I only have one pigeon, and as far as I know, they fly one speed. But I'll let him know. They don't like corn that much. It's a myth. He turns around. You see he begins to like walk along the wall. He's looking way up at the top. The ceiling's quite tall here, and the cages go right up to it. Eventually, he pulls up the small ladder and climbs up to the top, and he's looking in the cage. And Martha, no, climbs back down. He moves over a little bit, climbs up again. Martha, no. He climbs back down. This goes on for another 2 minutes before finally he produces a pigeon. He's got like one hand like wrapped around it, like very knobbly. He climbs back down very slowly before placing the pigeon just on the counter. It doesn't fly away, it just kind of sits there. This is Martha. Martha! Martha! You must fly with the utmost haste. I don't think she understands, but here's hoping. 3 gold. 4 if you want me to tell her again to go quickly. No promises. Martha! 4 golds. That means you go quickly. And the letter? No, has this been certified? You don't have the prerequisites to send a letter? Oh. That'll be another 4 gold for me to certify the letter to get it through the borders of Netheril and into the Iron Hills. It's cross-border messaging. It's a complicated process. You must understand. That will do. Martha, we were about to be rich. You see the goblins busy what appears to be certifying. He's got like pulls out like a set of stamps. He pulls out a second piece of parchment and he writes something on it before adding one stamp. He then rolls your small letter up very tightly before again stamping it, this time with a different seal. And then finally a third stamp on top of that seal to like make sure it's in there, and you see all the seals have different symbols on them. Before finally he takes about 10 minutes with shaking hands to very gingerly tie the note onto Martha's leg. Martha just stands there. She's totally unbothered by all of this, kind of like looking up at you all as this elderly gentleman's doing his thing. But eventually he says, "All right, do you want to say goodbye?" Ivy's like, "Holy fuck." The pigeon like glows briefly. What the fuck was that? What did you do to her? Martha! Can you hear me? Is she okay? He pulls out a little like tray, has a little bit of water on it, puts some what appear to be like little pellets of some sort of food. Martha kind of drinks a little, eats a little, and goes, "Very well, let us go." And he scoops her up and then slowly walks around the front of the counter and then back out the front door and then just fucking throws the pigeon straight up into the air. And the pigeon's off, headed in a northerly direction. No, it's guided. Yeah. He turns and looks at you and says, "Business complete. Come back anytime." What's that now? The Martha? I just threw Martha. Yeah. Yes. Come back anytime. Ivy's like left after about like 3 minutes of this. Ivy had like gone and sat outside. No, Martha's gone. My name's not Martha. What part of this don't you understand? But with that, you all exit back out in the street. Ivy stands up and kind of looks at you all. Fuck, that was terrible. What else are you trying to do? Hopefully it's better than that. Sh- Ivy kind of shrugs and says, like I said, I don't know any places that sell or give out books or anything like that, but I'm sure if we walk far enough, we'll find something. She begins. Yeah. As you meander, you come across a large open air smithy called the Right Clank. You see what appears to be like a dragonborn and a small imp within, busy at work. Does anybody like to stop there? Right. You step into the Right Clank. As you look around, you see all manner of things. If you look into Roll20, you should actually be able to see the shop and everything that he has available. Yeah. Might make it easier to shop. As you enter in and begin looking at things, you see the red dragon kind of approaches. She has one like what looks to be like filed off and rounded horn, and the other one is still completely like curls back. Her red scales glistening with what you can only assume would be sweat. She kind of looks at you. Welcome. My name is Hardaloo. Hardaloo. If you need anything, just let me know. Cut it off. Is it stuck? Yes, I can. There's a chance it might hurt, though. You see the dragonborn turns. Kren, come. You see the imp kind of flips over. Just a small thing. Here, come. Yes, Kren will examine it. Give me a second. I'll grab some tools. I'd be happy to do it for about 25 gold, but of course I take no responsibility to the skin within. I'll be right back. She steps off to collect up some tools. You see Kren kind of settles onto it and begins to heat the metal underneath. Does the heat bother Tyr? Hardaloo returns, carrying what appears to be a very large saw, a small chisel, a medium-sized hammer, and also a steel plate. And she kind of looks at you and goes, like a pretty thin, like a spring foil steel. She kind of looks at you and says, I'm going to try to shimmy this underneath to protect your skin as we go. And I don't know if the saw is necessary, but we'll start with the hammer and chisel and see if I can kind of chip the thing. I'll try to do it as cleanly as possible so the gauntlet can be repaired, of course, as well. An additional fee. Happy to repair it. Is the gauntlet magical? She sets to work. With deft hands, she very quickly goes to work, just very gently tapping and trying to slide the like spring steel underneath as she goes, cutting it along. The entire time, you see the small imp, Kren, kind of hovering nearby, kind of holding on to the wrist, trying to keep the steel a little bit warm at least. Takes about 8 minutes, but she finally gets to the end of it and kind of releases it right at the tip where your middle finger and ring finger kind of meet. She says, do you think this will be enough to get it off? I will pry it open next. Okay. She kind of goes back, comes forward with a pair of like large iron tongs that she kind of wedges down. They have like two little points that come down, and she begins to like try to spread it. And as it does, the gauntlet. Well, you tell me, does the gauntlet separate? The dragonborn kind of looks at you, kind of rubs her hand across her brow. It's not coming off. I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm not sure why it's not. She pulls up more tools. She continues to try to gently pry it. All of her movements have been very gentle. If you like thought that maybe she would have hurt you with her warnings, there would have never been any damage aside from the discomfort of the heating of the metal. But she continues to try to work it and pry. And I'll leave it up to you if she manages to get it off or not. Yeah, yes, of course. She hands it to you. Got a good heft, but it's nothing for you. Yeah. Yeah, the shopkeeper, Ivy, and Clalvy are all just kind of like standing off to the side, like awkwardly, like, I don't think we should be here for this, but we are. uh, sh- um, she, Hardrelu kind of steps forward. May I see the longsword? Or the greatsword, sorry. No, his greatsword. She kind of takes it in both hands and examines it. She swings it around. Uh, she is very jacked as a blacksmith, and she has no problem swinging the sword. She gives it a few practice tests. This is an enchanted, yes? Well crafted, though. I could smelt it down and reforge at least a long sword or a bastard sword from it. It'll take me several weeks, though, to hone it and carve it and get it to where it needs to be, if that's your wish. As I said, a well crafted sword. I would be willing to part with 600 gold pieces for it. She turns and looks across her forge. She kind of shakes her head and says, "This is everything I have currently. If you wish for more, I will have traded for some later this week. I'll also have forged some more since then, but it depends entirely on what you're looking for. I don't enchant the items myself, of course." She kind of mulls it over in her head. Yeah. Yeah. She kind of looks at you and goes, every person that steps into my shop says the same thing. I can't part with 7,950. Give me another persuasion check with advantage. No. We'll do tier this time. Yeah. Kind of nods and goes, very well. I think that's a decent. I don't know why anybody buys these things. They're kind of freaky to me, but she hands you the shield of expression. And a Dragon Slayer longsword. No, I think you have to search it in the compendium and then drag it onto your sheet. Oh, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? Ivy just looks across and goes, I need a drink. This is fucked. You guys are the strangest group I've ever seen in my life. And she looks down at Cloud and goes, are you with them? Cloudy's like, I guess currently I'm just trying to get them to Candlekeep because Karsus, the whole, I don't know. um, Ivy kind of looks. She kind of nods and goes, "Right, straight to the place, or is there other places you're gonna want to stop at? I just know I need a drink bad, and I think your little buddy wants a drink too." And you see Yuki's like, "Yeah, fuck." Ingredients. She begins to lead you back through the city. You eventually find yourselves in a large open market area that's pretty centralized. You see all sorts of like the little pop-ups and stuff that are there. You see a place called Ufid Supplies. You see another place called Woeful Blockade that appears to be some form of an armory. You see a place called the Sleeping Draugr, which has potions. You see a large purple tent with what appear to be velvet walls, one that is very familiar to you all. What kind of ingredients are you looking for, Dylanbot? Oh. You do manage to find all. There's no problem in the central market, just as you're walking through. Anything that has a cost, just subtract that from your gold. Yeah. So it depends on each of your strength scores. But a safe bet would be 1,000 gold to carry with you would be no problem. 1,000 gold is 20 pounds. Also 20 pounds. Yeah. Open a savings account. The Iron Bank. The Iron Bank of where's are you from? Dur? This? Ivy's watching all this and going like, really, guys? Just in the middle of the market square? It's kind of bold, isn't it? As you're like pulling out money and giving it to people. um, with that, yeah, you find all those items still involved. If you'd like, give me a persuasion roll to see if you can talk down all the different shopkeepers. I'll just do one because I don't want to have you actually roleplay. You can intimidate. Your choice. We'll just do like one roll though, because I don't want to roleplay you shopping for owl feathers and tiny tarts. No problem, man. Reduce the total by 10%. Whatever that's going to be. If it doesn't have a price, then don't worry about it. You find it, no problem. Those don't count as components. But Ivy looks across at you all and goes, so anywhere else you want to go check out? Any of those other places? Otherwise, one of my favorite bars is right there. It's called the Spit and Swallow. You see a sign. You see a sign outside the door, and it's a swallow bird on a spit. That one is straight from Dungeon Crawler Carl, book number 3. Or 4, sorry. Okay. You enter in. It's a pretty dingy looking place. Relatively low ceilings. All the windows have like thick coatings of like soot on them. You see a handful of tables around, and it is lively. Lots of people talking. Business is booming. The smell of like fresh breads and roasting meats meets your nose. The smell of good food for the first time in who knows how long. Don't be a dick, Aaron. You're not muted. But as you enter in, you all, no problem, find a table in the corner that's big enough for you, anybody who is attending to sit at. And a server appears briefly to take your order. Who is in the Spit and Swallow? And who's continue shopping? Okay. You see a halfling gentleman rocks up. He's got like a kind of a long beard that's quite curly. It kind of looks at you. Hello. What can I get for you today? No. Been out of that for 3 months. I got beer. Wine, of course. The special today, if anybody's wondering, is we do have a lovely cocktail called Neverwinter Nectar. That's of interest to anybody. You want that? Right away. One Neverwinter Nectar and 3 lagers, 4 lagers. Yuki's in your ear, Saya, going, the nectar, give me a nectar, give me a nectar. Give me 2 nectars. 3 nectars. 4 nectars. She'll have 5 nectars. The halfling kind of looks across and says, I'll just bring 2 pitchers for the table. Any food or just the drinks? It's not a bag of liquid. It's an alchemy jug, first of all, so it's a jug. I hate the idea of a bag of liquid. You suckle on the nipple. Yeah. Ivy kind of gives you a sassy look. The halfling gentleman disappears for a little bit and then reappears with two large jugs. You see like a pale blue kind of liquid within, and he has a variety of small horned cups before he kind of passes them out. Sorry, any food or just the drinks? Uh, we don't know what tuna is nor how to melt it. We do have a lovely cod and some halibut. We've also got a leg of roast lamb on currently, as well as a traveler's stew. We also have a salad for those who do not partake in meats. Stew. The lamb is roasted, yes. We don't make a habit of serving. Oh, lamb. Okay, yes, right away. He disappears and returns with a variety of foods for you, along with a side of what appears to be like a fresh sourdough. And you see Ivy digs in. I don't even know if my starter's alive. Yeah, mine's in the back of the fridge for the past 7 months. Untouched, unbent, unbroken. Oh, that's it. You're out. No, that's fine still. Tooch. Grandma's tastemaker. But yeah, you see Ivy orders herself some of the lamb as well. She digs in and pours herself some nectar. The nectar's delicious, lightly sweetened, but has a very nice, like, kind of like a gin finish on it. You spend the evening telling tales. Ivy flabbergasted by every tale that you mention. But you also have an opportunity to have any conversations that you would like to have here currently. It's a decently, like, it's loud enough that you can have a conversation that's probably still going to be private. Yeah. Guys, I just died. No fucking way. Are you kidding me? Is somebody writing this stuff down? This is crazy. You can make stuff up? Let's hear it. What the fuck? He kind of looks at you and is like, is he having a stroke? He just disappeared. Yeah, he didn't say a word when you were distracted at the gate. uh, perception check. Is this your first roll tonight, Merla? As you look around the room, very crowded. You don't see anybody who appears to be alone. You see lots of people, but everybody seems to be having conversations with each other. Very like friendly atmosphere, jovial. People are walking in. Everybody's like, "Hey, Josh, how's it going?" You know, it's clearly the watering hole. It's a drow, a dark elf. Yeah. There's like groups like two or three along the bar. There's groups two or three at tables. There's like a handful of long tables in the center of the room where there's like different groups of people all sitting at the same table, sort of thing. They're all kind of sharing in like communal meals and stuff. This is the watering hole for the market. You can approach any of these groups. Your server is definitely one of them. There's you see like two or three others scattered throughout the room. Okay. Yeah, you approach. Do you pick one that has a halfling? Yeah, for sure. As you approach, there's a halfling, what looks like a larger kind of bugbear form, and then an elf, all kind of sitting having a conversation. They all seem to be decked out in like what look to be like light armor, light leather armor, small daggers at their hips. But they kind of, as you sidle up to the table, how do you introduce yourself, or how do you join the conversation? It's arrival at Winterfell. Yeah. Isn't it just the best thing ever? It's the bugbear. Ah, woo! They all kind of cheer and they raise their glasses up. To you, halfling adventurer. What's your name? Merla, this is Timothy. He points at the bugbear. The bugbear kind of, oh. The bugbear then looks towards the elf and goes, "This is Drizdle. Drizdle." And then the bugbear looks over towards the halfling and says, "And this is Harry." Yeah. No, we came with one of the merchant ships 3 days ago. We're due to depart in another day or two. Yeah, the order. Fucking dickheads, the lot of them. They're relatively new. This is the elf speaking now. As far as I'm aware, they are beginning to spread and gain popularity, though. Mm-hmm. No. We ain't got nothing wrong with casters, mind you. Thank you. You as well. The whole evening passes. Drinks are constantly being fed to you. At one point, Clavy asks if it's okay if they order dessert, and all of a sudden, a round of dessert gets ordered for the table. The food, like, this is the first like hot cooked food that you've eaten in probably like almost 3 weeks now, and it fucking slaps. It tastes like the best food you've had in ages. Just normal food. There's nothing actually special about it, but it is a decadent meal fit for a king in your eyes. And you spend the evening regaling each other with stories, mourning those that have been lost, and wondering what you'll do next. But eventually, Ivy stands up, kind of stumbles a little bit. I don't know about you guys, but I think I need to go to bed. Ivy kind of swats her hand and says, I've had enough. I'll see you tomorrow. We're right here. And she stumbles out. Clalby's passed out at the table. You spend lots of time talking. You basically close the bar down, probably getting close to like 3 or 4 a.m. When the bartender approaches. He informs you that you have a bill of approximately 100 gold to pay for all the food and drink. Baldur's Gate. Not this guy creating little receipts. 100 gold spent at Spit and Swallow Baldur's Gate. It makes so much sense. Fits so perfectly. But eventually, you pay your bill. Whoever pays, subtract 100 gold, and you stumble back out into the night. The air is pretty brisk, probably like 18 degrees sort of thing. But you find yourselves in a very quiet market kind of square. You see a handful of people still going around their business, some very drunk, some appearing very sober. You do see a handful of the watch as well on their patrols. But eventually you have to either try to find a inn to sleep at or a nook in an alley to find respite. Anybody that comes near you isn't really paying much attention because they can smell alcohol from 10 feet away. Yuki's like slouched around your neck, passed out. Oh, Ivy left. Yeah, I was trying to say like she got up and left, and you guys were like, one more drink. Yeah, she took off. About 3 blocks to your left and take a right. You'll find a place there. It's not the nicest, but it's called the Fleabag Inn. Yeah, it's a bit further, but if you go another 10 or so blocks, take another left, you, uh, yeah, he kind of points and says, it's called Cupid's Dream. uh, who's leading through the streets? Say a survival check with disadvantage, please. How do you help while drunk? Triple disadvantage. Sure, just a straight roll. uh you stumble around for a little while, and you kind of get to a point where you're like, I feel like we should be there by now, and you don't see any sign of a place called Cupid's Dream. You eventually see a set of the watch walking by. You're welcome to ask them for some directions. Oh, you're almost 12 blocks away from it. You've little you might have taken a wrong turn there, friend. 20 minutes? I mean, if you're interested, there's one 3 blocks from here called the Breakwater. No, it's named after the breakwater in the bay. Are you from around here? The other guard kind of whacks him and goes, obviously, you fucking idiot. Straight that way. You can't miss it. You find your way eventually to this. You enter in quite a nice looking establishment. Yuki's like half sliding off while you're trying to get down. You're like trying not to drop him. Qualaby's like stumbling along, just gone like totally nonverbal. Just trying to hold back vomit. But eventually you arrive at this place, the Breakwater. And you enter in, you see a relatively nice like oak desk that's built into the far wall with a whole bunch of like little cubbies for room keys behind. And you see what appears to be a tiefling behind it, manning the desk. They look up with surprise as you enter. Oh, hello. Can I help you? She kind of looks. She looks down her nose at you all and kind of goes, I'm sorry, we don't have any availability tonight. Absolutely full of keys. They're under construction. We only have 2 room. No, they're not available at all. It would be 500 gold for 2 rooms for the night. No, just for one night. Fine rooms, but I'm sure this is out of your grasp. I suggest the Fleabag Inn. uh when you when you when you pull out the gold, the tiefling is like obviously starting to get kind of stressed about you all being here and is like very clearly trying to get you out. But Romark, when you pull out your gold from the coin purse, do you reveal the contents at all? Are you're reaching into the bag of holding for this coin, not your personal? Give me a sleight of hand check. The DC's a 20 for you to hide it from her. No problem. No. You pull out just the gold, no problem. She kind of looks suspiciously at you. Give me a persuasion check. Oh, no, sorry. I was asking for a sleight of hand. He's whispering to me, yeah. So, yeah, oh yeah. No stress. So, this is kind of what I wanted to happen, though. You do not successfully hide the contents from the tiefling. She catches a glimpse and she sees the platinum within, and her demeanor changes for the better. With your persuasion check, it lowered the DC, having seen that you have what appears to be a decent sum of money on you, and goes, you know what? Yes, 100 gold, no problem. I do believe we have 2 rooms available. It slipped my mind. My apologies. Did I mention breakfast is included? She pulls 2 keys down. She hands the keys to you as you hand over 200 gold pieces for the 2 rooms. She does kind of look at you though as she's handing the keys and says, "There's a cleaning fee for vomit." You're just prepaying it. She kind of accepts it and says, "It's not me cleaning it. Thank you." She kind of says, "It's tomorrow's problem, not mine." Until you vomit on the floor and goes, "Now I am cleaning it." Yeah, heading up the stairs. 250. Yeah, from Romark's stash, I believe. As you head up, both of your rooms are like the first 2 at the start of the corridor on the right side. How do you split the rooms up? Each bed does have what appears to be like 2 king beds within. she, she weighs almost nothing. You just like scoop her up and she just kind of like hangs there and she doesn't really say anything. Little grunt as you pick her up. The rooms are quite nice, well appointed. You see what appears to be like a wash basin with a jug of water ready, a wardrobe in the corner, the 2 beds, a writing desk with some basic utensils, writing utensils on it. Well appointed for the places that you've seen previously. But you do all get a long rest and sleep off the drink. But just before you fall asleep, Saya and Merla, you hear, excuse me, a quiet kind of sob coming from Clavy as she seems to be crying herself to sleep. You're the queen. No, you're the queen. she Kind of like wipes her eyes and goes, "It's nothing. I just didn't expect any of this. No, this has been awful. We've lost so many people." She grips you tightly as her tears kind of soak into your clothes. Um, but she almost immediately passes out in your arms. She's basically a secretary dragged through the hell. uh, but you all awaken at or like 3:30 p.m. the next day. You guys went to bed at like post 4 a.m. Yeah, but you're fully recovered. Call down to the lobby. Yeah. They don't serve food here. But you step out into the bright morning. Do you keep the rooms for another night or just the one night? Yeah, you guys have no idea what part of the city you're in. Ivy's not there. She told you where she was going to meet you the next day. If you can't remember, you can't remember. It's the fate of the drink. Oh, you're muted here. Oh, he's talking to Steph, I think. Yeah. The Pooh Bear. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Aw. Yeah. I just put that in there. I'll measure it as soon as this is over. But with that, you meander your way, spend the afternoon trying to find your way back to the main market square to where the Spit and Swallow is, where you find a very agitated Ivy sitting just next to the doorway. You guys okay? No. She kind of nods and says, I figure. Uh, been here for like 3 hours waiting for you. Should maybe come up with a better system next time. It's okay. She kind of like pulls her cloak back a little bit, and you see she has like 6 different coin purses attached to it. I've been busy. With that, no, they tend to stick around the gates, like the Mormons of the world. So far, everything's there. Yeah, there's a thieves guild here for sure. I'm not officially part of it. Uh, kind of trying to do my own thing right now. Yeah. Things like that happen when you're dealing with a bunch of cutthroats and coin snatchers. That's okay though. As you look around, like I said, there's a what appears to be a supply store, an armor, a potion shop, and a large purple tent. It's a familiar tent. You've been in it before. As you burst in through the heavy velvet drapes, the sound of the outside market kind of fades away very rapidly. The smell of like heavy perfume kind of floats down on you. Who else going into the purple tent? Okay. Ormark here. It's fine. As you enter in, you're chilling going into the no worries. You see a variety of small stands with what look to be like magical items on them. But you see a familiar form of Gilmore as he turns and greets you all. Well, look who it is! My favorites. How have you been, darling? You don't, Dylanbot. What a delightful way to talk to your creditor. Was it Waterdeep? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Waterdeep. Merla gave a blank check for a rod of an immovable rod. What's that you're talking about? Are you mimicking me? Thank you. Charmed as ever. Yeah. He gestures around and says, how's that immovable rod? I hope you've been putting it to good use. I'll have to get that story out of you someday. He looks at you, Merlitho, and he's like, I hope you haven't forgotten about our deal. Hmm. Yes, of course. In fact, I have a memory of it. And he snaps his fingers, and like smoke kind of fills the room, purple smoke. And you see a form of yourself kind of like form out of the smoke as you, like a recording is heard through just your mind. It is your voice, and it is you agreeing to give a favor in turn for the movable rod. The DM said blank check, not Gilmore. I'm so glad you asked. I've heard some rumors through the grapevines of your extraordinary dealings. Yes, heard a particularly nefarious tale of something to do with a ranger from the Hoppers. I believe her name was Maisie. I believe she's in this room right now, isn't she? He smiles and says, you know, I could ask for that little thing that got created by Cassus in his high and mighty castle. It's almost like you walked in here and made a deal and you didn't know what you were doing. I would never ask that, though. No, no. How about this? 2 favors. This is exactly who he is. I ripped it straight out of that. He gestures and says, 2 favors down the road, and you can have any one of my wares. Any favor can be medium-sized in the right hands, but these hands, they will be great. All right, yeah, if you guys went in. He's strolling around you, Dylan Botany, kind of like traces his finger along his shoulder. You went with them last time. Delightful. Still smell of the sulfurs of the hells? I sure do. What are you doing later? Hmm. Would like that very much. I know an excellent place, delightful Fey wine. You'll love it. You're right. You're right. Business first, pleasure later. What can I do for you all? Well, I have almost anything that could be of your heart's desire. If you did lose your immovable rod, I do have more that can replace it. It's an insane question. It is the same. The immovable rod, and he's been chopping it up. Selling it 1 foot at a time. Said, are we talking about items for favors or items for gold? What a pity. He's got lots of stuff around. Actually, let me go 1 second. That was Matt Tulin. Yeah. Uh, mhm. He begins to give you a tour of the of his little shop, pointing out things as he goes. You know, the usual, an amulet of health, amulet of the plains, armor of vulnerability, arrow of slaying, bag of beans, a belt of dwarven kind, boots of speed. Kind of like pushes your hand off the table and goes, "No, no idea what that is. Please don't touch anything." No, I'm just looking at the. Guys, I told you I was not prepared for this session. This is the third session I've run this week. Yeah, yeah. And I knew there was going to be a lot of shopping, but I wasn't prepared for this. Amulet of Health, Amulet of the Plains. Uh, Amulet of Health is 40,000 gold. Your Constitution score is 19 while you wear this amulet. It has no effect if your Constitution is 19 or higher. Amulet of the Plains, 45,000. While wearing this amulet, you can use an action to name a location that you are familiar with on another plane of existence. Make a DC 15 intelligence check. On a successful check, you cast the plane shift spell. All right, no, because you are not familiar with it. The only plane that you'd be able to travel to would be the Feywild, except for Dolanvat. Dolanvat would be able to travel back to Dis. Here's an arrow of slaying. It is 4,000 gold pieces. He has 4 of them. An arrow slaying is a magic weapon meant to slay a particular kind of creature. These ones are dragon slaying. It does an extra 60-10 piercing damage to dragons, yep. On a failed Constitution saving throw. Guys are high rollers now. Bag of beans. Armor of vulnerability. It kind of picks up the bag and shakes it and says each bean does something different. He kind of smiles and says, "They're a lot of fun." No. You plant them, of course. I wouldn't suggest eating them. Never heard of tail, but it could be fun. Just make sure it's not one of your friends. And get very far away. He can't smile, so it says, bag of beans, it'll be 15,000 gold pieces. No. It's all or nothing. For what, the bag of beans? It'd be, it's 10 gold per platinum, so, it'd be 1,500. Gold, yeah. Gold, 1,500 platinum for 15,000 gold. Yeah. Yeah. No. He continues walking around the room, points to something. This is the gray bag of tricks. A belt of dwarven kind, belt of giant strength, boots of speed, a broom of flying, a cup of water breathing, a cloak of the bat, a crystal ball. Glad you asked, my friends. While wearing this cloak, you have advantage on stealth checks. In an area of dim light or darkness, you can grip the edges of the cloak with both hands and use it to fly at a speed of 40 feet. If you ever fail to grip the cloak's edge while flying in this way, or if you are no longer in dim light or darkness, you lose this flying speed. While wearing the yeah, what do you just drop if you come out in the light? While wearing the cloak in an area of dim light or darkness, you can use your action to cast polymorph on yourself, transforming into a bat. 22,000 gold pieces, if you're interested. How much platinum do you have? No. Boots of speed. These are 12,000 gold pieces. While you wear these boots, you can use a bonus action and click the boots' heels together. If you do, the boots double your walking speed, and any creature that makes an opportunity attack against you has disadvantage on the attack roll. If you click your heels together again, you end the effect. While the boots property has been used for a total of 10 minutes, the magic ceases to function until you finish a long rest. The boots of speed are 12,000 gold. Cap of water breathing. Sorry, I think I said cup, but it's cap. Yeah. My eyesight's bad. While wearing this cap underwater, you can speak its command word as an action and create a bubble of air around your head. It allows you to breathe normally underwater. The bubble stays with you until you speak the command word again, the cap is removed, or you're no longer underwater. This one is 8,000 gold pieces. I'd be happy to trade more favors. Yes. Plus interest, of course. How do you think I come across these lovely items? The immovable rod. For you, 2 favors. 5,000 gold pieces otherwise. You can't just ask someone that. He pulls out a pair of handcuffs. Oh. These aren't of interest? He, he looks at you, Dolanbot, and says, come on, we know that you're untrusted. These are dimensional shackles. You can use an action to place these shackles on an incapacitated creature. The shackles adjust to fit a creature of small or large size. In addition to serving as mundane shackles, the shackles prevent a creature bound by them from using any method of extra-dimensional movement, including teleportation or travel to a different plane of existence. They don't prevent the creature from passing through an interdimensional portal. You and any creature you designate when you use the shackles can use an action to remove them. Once every 30 days, the bound creature can make a DC 30 strength check. On a success, the creature breaks free and destroys the shackles. A DC 30 strength check. These aren't just for fun? He continues to look through his wares. He pulls out a pair of goggles. Goggles of night. They look a bit like a owl, like an owl's face. While wearing these dark lenses, you have dark vision out to 60 feet. If you already have dark vision, wearing the goggles increases the range by 60 feet. $4,000, darling. This is a wondrous item. Everything, you're in Gilsmore's wondrous goods. What do you think is in here aside from wondrous goods? If you want rudimentary things, go to the blacksmith in the square. Don't waste my time. I know you have the gold. I can smell it. He points to a blade that is mounted on the wall behind his thing. This is the Holy Avenger. Could be of use to you, my paladin. He runs his hand down his chest and kind of goes. It's a long sword. He fucking quits. If you gain a +3 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with his magic weapon. When you hit a fiend or an undead with it, that creature takes an extra 2d10 radiant damage. While you hold the drawn sword, it creates an aura in a 10-foot radius around you. You and all creatures friendly to you in the aura have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. If you have, no, you can buy it. If you have 17 or more levels in the paladin class, the radius of the aura increases by 30 feet. I'll give a special price for you, darling. 28,000 gold pieces. Y'all have like, what did I give you? 25,000 platinum pieces? That's 250,000 gold pieces. So 4,000, even 40,000 isn't that bad. For this? I don't want that. What part of wondrous goods did you not understand? I don't deal in mortal coils like that. Gentle reminder, Tyr, you have an Ion Stone. He points to something nearby. There's an iron flask. He has a luck blade. A manual of gainful exercise. This book describes fitness exercises, and its words are charged with magic. If you spend 48 hours over a period of 6 days or fewer studying the book's contents and practicing its guidelines, your strength score increases by 2, as does your maximum for that score. The manual then loses its magic, but regains it in a century. $15,000 gold pieces, darling. I think you've also got Horseshoes of a Zephyr. You're not wrong. Those ones aren't that comfortable. Those were like the cheapest Audio-Technica ones I could buy back in the day. Banka! Yeah. He's just creating receipts. Gilmore's Wondrous Goods, darling. I thought you knew this by now. Holy Avenger. It is a long sword. Yep. Requires attunement by a paladin. You have to, yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll add it to your inventory. +3, yeah. Oh, man. It's all good, man. I got you. I got you. No. Yeah. I believe it's instant. Oh, yes. Are you familiar at all with the deck of many things? Think of it as something like that. Yeah. Inside this heavy cloth bag are 3d4 dry beans. The bag weighs half a pound plus 1/4 pound for each bean it contains. If you dump the bag's contents out on the ground, Well, you can find that out. No, it says something, but I decided not to read it out to you. Do you see it in there? You gotta. 2,800 platinum, right? So you guys know, 28,000 gold pieces. Okay. Yeah. So that's in your inventory. Gilmore gives you a smile and says, "Well, a deal well made. I'll tell you what. I'll give you the bag of beans for 10,000 gold." Get over here, man. Okay. Deal with your banker. Alex has literally become a bank teller. Do you need me to transfer? Yeah. Yeah. Uh, as you go to exit, you pulled back the the heavy velvet curtains, and you find a large brick wall in your way. Gilmore looks up and goes, "Oh, apologies, apologies," and waves his hand, and it vanishes and says, "Good doing business. I hope to see you again soon." Yeah. You step into the sleeping Draugr. Within, you find Amona Perrin, an elven lady, busy at work. Gonna get a. Of course, 150 gold for the potion of healing and for the potion of poison. However much it says there, I don't see it immediately. Potion of poison. Uh, potion of poison's 200. She's only got one. Yeah. Yeah. She kind of bows her head. Thank you very much. If there's anything else I can help with, please don't hesitate. Nice. 70, yeah. You're still dealing with me, darling. All right. Mark off your gold. $250 gold pieces. So 25 platinum. All right. Let me get a. Can I get 100 chicken vaginas? Don't worry about it. Can I get a? I'm doing something. Wait. Merle, you purchased the bag of beans from Gilmore? And you're telling me you aren't interested in replenishing your immovable rod? It's up to you, darling. I'm here to serve. What, shopping's not interesting? Fucking hate it. um, if that's all, then I think I have another customer waiting. The removable rod? That is crazy. 5,000. Two favors. Oh, always, darling. And just so you know, I think you should start writing down the things that occur between you and Cassus. Yes, dear, that's the deal. My favor is I wish to know what's happening between your little group and Cassus. I hope you're being honest. Ta-ta! uh, anybody else want anything from the sleeping jogger? As you wander through, you do find yourselves in what appears to be a small bookstore. As you kind of browse the shelves, you don't find anything that appears to be terribly magical, but you find plenty of books that would probably be good options for entering into Candlekeep, as Clalby happily reminds you. You guys tell me what book you find. No, yeah, you find whatever you want. I'm not going to come up with 10,000 books for you guys to pick from. We can just say that you find something. And I'll give you until Candlekeep's gates to come up with what that book is. Homework. With that, you each find a book of some form. Still early afternoon at this point. um, but yeah, I think we'll just end because it's starting to get a bit late. The session there, and we'll pick up on the journey to Candlekeep in the next one. We're sure you won't be on the next one, right? Okay, no stress. I don't think it's going to be anything too crazy. But let us know if you want me to run it or another player to run, say, while you're on. But if you guys are interested, I'll also just show you 2 more shops that you can buy stuff from. Devin's awake. I have a proposition. I'll suck your dick. Okay. Which shop has the wands? Ufid? It just sharpens your blade. It doesn't actually do anything. Yeah, you can buy it if you want. Find out. I don't know if you've noticed the instant fortress. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't have the description. Yeah. You use an action to place this 1-inch metal cube on the ground and speak its command word. The cube rapidly grows into a fortress that remains until you use an action to speak the command word that dismisses it, which only works if the fortress is empty. The fortress is a square tower, 20 feet on a side and 30 feet high, with arrow slits on all sides and a battlement atop it. Its interior is divided into 2 floors, with a ladder running along one wall connecting them. The ladder ends at a trapdoor leading to the roof. When activated, the tower has a small door on the side facing you. The door opens only at your command, which you can speak as a bonus action. It is immune to the knock spell and similar magic such as that of Chime of Opening. Each creature in the area of the fortress appears must make a dexterity DC 15 saving throw, taking 10d10 bludgeoning damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. In either case, the creature is pushed to an unoccupying space outside but next to the fortress. Objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried take this damage and are pushed automatically. The tower is made of adamantine, and its magic prevents it from being tipped over. The roof, the door, and the walls each have 100 hit points, immunity to damage from non-magical weapons, and excluding siege weapons, and resistance to all other damage. Only a wish spell can repair the fortress. Each casting of wish causes the roof, the door, or one wall to regain 50 hit points. That's crazy, dude. I thought it was cool. I want you guys to buy it. That's what I'd be pulling my money for. That's things shit, cool shit. Yeah, that's why we're ending. Yeah. Not Devin here making a pissing contest. I get to sleep in because I'm going camping tomorrow. Oh, hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Anything else you guys want to buy before we wrap up here? Yeah? Can you wear chainmail? I know, but do you have proficiency on your character sheet for... I think it's medium. I think it's heavy chainmail. Yeah. It's still chainmail. It's lightweight, but it's still a heavy... A favor? So the mithril chain, yeah, the mithril chainmail is medium or heavy. Yeah, light flexible material. Hey, I mean, I could have just sold it to you. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's still classified as heavy. I'm trying to make it pretty close to it, though. God damn it. Yeah. How much is what? Sorry. What was that, Romar? I think it's 19 AC. No, where sorry, it's DC. Yeah, you get 18. Sorry. Plate only gives you 18. Scale mill gives you 14. I think it's like a ranger light armor. You don't know. No. You're buying painting supplies. Okay, mark that out of your inventory. Where did it go? Sentinel 410. Sick. So the shield still is emblazoned with the symbol of an eye. You're losing your Lathander shield. It's pretty good. Do you want me to add it to your inventory? You got it, buddy. It's pretty sick. Little weasel. It's pretty sick. I'm slightly panicked right now that I have buffed you guys too hard with this stuff. Things are about to get harder. That's how I correct. You have no idea what you're doing with those. I dare you to dump them on the ground. It'll be so funny. Oh, roll 3d4 for them. 3d4 for how many are in the back, yeah. Ten beans. Yeah. Do you plant one as soon as you get outside of Gilmore's? Yeah. When are you gonna plant them? You're never gonna fucking use these things. So fun. I'm so excited to see what happens with those. Okay, I'm gonna call it there. Shopping's done. See you guys later. See you next week. Mwah, thanks for a good session. It's gonna be nice to roll dice in person. Mm-hmm. What did Aaron say right at the end there?